scent of wheat fields.
Scripted. That was so scripted, right? Anyway. Okay, we're gonna talk to Cyrene now.
Hello.
Hello.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Are you Cyrene or Mem? That's a good question.
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter. It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world. Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
You remembered that? Please remember something good. Wait, I didn't pick that option. Okay, then is my wish coming true?
Yep. Isn't it amazing? It's like a seed finally grew up and became a flower. And I'm definitely as cute as a flower now. There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
Do we?
Ide Siliciae is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Who is she waiting for?
I don't know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Amphoreus will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Lygus is the primary culprit behind everything. Yes, he is. And so is Iron Dome, obviously,
That's
but
right.
we hate him
He's
the most.
the mastermind who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. But I still feel a bit anxious.
Hi, Dushi. Hello.
Lygus chose to
She has
walk
a lot
into
of
the spotlight
similarities
and
with
reveal
Marge, true.
everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
Thank you for the lurk, Dushi. Hi, Kim. Hello.
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Time to call Screwlum with the, yeah. Write his name. Thank you, Jensen, for the sub. Yes. Are you pulling for High Ceilings? Thank you for the 33 months, Jensen. Thank you so much. But yes. Hi, hello. Are you going to be pulling for High Ceilings and Sirija? You plan on doing that? I think we'll call Screwlum, yeah.
Yep, that Intellitron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Ide Siliciae is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here.
Sirija only on my main. Yeah, that last option.
Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece. Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
Okay. Cyrene is so small, especially compared to Fine. Actually, Fine is too tall. Never mind. Wait, let me walk. Like, wait, I'm gonna walk a little slower because I don't wanna overtake. Thank you for the follow,
It's
Marusan.
super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
Can we do it?
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem. I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dan Heng and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally.
This is what
Because
everyone's
I really
saying.
need answers.
That Danheng was still stuck in the world, so when it got reset, he's stuck there and then he's waiting, right? He's been waiting for a long time for us to arrive.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences.
Whoa,
We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
how are things outside this world?
Sorry, no good news. When two geniuses show up once, you know you're in deep trouble. Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphoreus, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted.
Yeah, it was in stagnation because of Fine and Cyrene.
Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan
That's it?
to destroy the entire path of erudition.
That's not a lot of time. Yeah.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already.
Yeah,
And
they're
then it's over.
screwed.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward.
It's
the
Lygus.
observer named Lygus. Speculation.
If
He's
we-
the Scepter
if we beat
Systems
him up-
administrator.
If we beat up Lygus, does it stop? Because he's that way, surely. No, we already know all this. Like, this we do know. No, I'm saying if we beat the shit out of Lygus, will it stop everything? I just want to beat that guy up, that's
He
all.
wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen
He
closely,
better
little one.
fear us.
The speed of time is different in Amphoreus compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time.
Let's be real, even if it won't stop anything, we'd still beat that little shit. That's true. Yeah, where's Polka Kakamon? She just needs to show up. Okay?
The cycles have already been broken.
He should be scared of
That
her.
was theoretically the last cycle Amphoreus will
Hi,
ever be able
Ketchup.
to run.
Hello.
An Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction.
So Finan killed himself?
Fine and Signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process.
That is true.
of
That core
Genesis.
flame is way too important. Finan sacrifice? Dude, what? Is he just gone like that? No. Finan didn't die. Listen, yes, I'm gonna be the third Delulu option. No, Finan didn't die. He's alive.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kepfali's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphoreus, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan. Talanton.
Oh, the Law Titan is Siridra, right?
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphoreus. And it was the core flame returned at the
Like
very
she's the
beginning
one,
of the
she's the
last
demigod,
flame chase
right?
journey.
The Law one.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you? Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor. We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps.
So we go and get
Make
the
sure
core flame
the
now.
core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Okay.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
No, I have quit. How's the express crew doing?
Iron
Yeah.
Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Okay, I do have. What? Hi Naru. Hello. Thank you for the follow, Julius Renzo. I have a question though. Okay, if we end up beating Iron Tomb, then we'll save the day, right? But then if we look at the Fable of the Stars trailer, right? They showed what would happen if Iron Tomb, like all the destruction power was to be let loose into the world. But wouldn't that also be a plot point technically in the greater story of Starrail? So like, even if we fail here, I feel like the story will still go on, right? I don't know. I can't say for sure that we'll save the day for some reason. Is that
Mr. Don
unsafe?
Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle.
Videos have lied
No,
before,
the
yeah,
flow
true.
of time inside and outside Amphoreus is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
He's not here then? Where's March
Miss
7?
March's situation is rather complicated.
We have plot armor. Maybe it does get loose, worlds get destroyed and we undo it. I mean, the thing is, whatever happens in Amphoreus we can undo, but if it goes into, like, if Iron Tomb manages to get, like, create the perfect destruction equation and then actually have impact on the real world, like the real universe, then that is what we're trying to avoid, right? I don't think we can undo whatever happens in the real world.
Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location.
She's still in Amphoreus?
What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphoreus.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphoreus explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
I don't have any other questions.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches.
Thank you,
I just
Herta.
hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one. Deliverer.
I love how the robot has, is more empathetic than Herta.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
What do you think about them?
It feels weird. this all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay? Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra.
Yep.
That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus.
Does Trailblaze correspond to world bearing? Probably. Yeah, each Aeon is mapped to some Titan. Yeah, that is true. That's how the program was made.
So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
She's so cute. At
A
least we have
relaxed scene like
Cyrene.
this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
They're saying Danhung has left Amphoreus, but we know, right? Travel, okay. Then you can bypass the final protocol, okay. We just have 14 system hours though. Have you seen Genshin releasing UGC? Yes, I did. But they haven't revealed too much, right? They revealed some information. Also, it doesn't seem to be launching in 6.0. That's what I found interesting. I think it'll come in the next few patches. Because they said there's some time now.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysiae?
I think we saw enough of Ides Elysiae when we came here with Saber and then they said it was Britain.
This is important. And that's also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag. Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
Oh.
How many sets of toiletries should I prepare? Should I pack something for a surprise? No peeking!
Is she scared of like giving us? I don't know. Is she scared we're gonna peek into her skincare? What even? Okay, we're checking out Britain. Yes.
This village is where Finan's life started.
I know, we
After
only have
30
14
million
system
cycles
hours and she's packing
and 30
makeup.
million failures.
For a
His
surprise.
burden is now in my hands.
That's true. We should stop laughing.
He said I will take over the responsibilities of world bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
Analyze the situation rationally. That is what I want to do.
Calm down and think this through rationally. This is gonna be a very difficult campaign. We can't lose Kefali's core flame. And we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod. Then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction. But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing. And we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him. There's also Cyrene. What exactly is she? There's so many questions. I'll have to take it one step at a time. But I must make each move very carefully, because every decision can potentially impact the end.
It is very serious.
Her
I feel like
dance
this
groom's
is
help
the
might
most
be
serious
crucial.
we've had to be in this game.
Thinking hard over there?
Yeah.
I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason. the scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphoreus' final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning.
If we destroy or we stop Iron Tomb at the end, will this world be gone?
Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
Yeah. Stand with me and let's become heroes.
Stand with me? That does sound very nice. Why don't we take everyone with us? I believe in you, friend. We'll never be alone, no matter what awaits us. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now. Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
Once we finish defeating Iron Tomb, the Spectre will shut. Yeah, and the window shutting down sound will happen. Yes.
Seems you two are prepared.
Oh
to
my
head
god, it's
out.
this guy. I hate it.
You should indeed treasure the view before you.
Hi B, hello. We just heard Lygus and it's kidding me.
For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Fuck this guy. Like, genuinely. Lygus still daring enough to approach me, huh? I'm
My
waiting.
apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence,
You grace your own abode.
so I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
What? What?
What is this place?
First of all, does that not look like whatever was there in... If you guys have watched, we are inside ZZZ TV, but we're also inside... Do you guys remember Alicia's shot from Honkai Impact 3rd? The true video, have you ever watched it? That looks exactly like that. I have watched that video, and this is way too similar. There also you have these TVs.
May we reunite in the new world?
It does, right? The cables and the TV and everything. Oh my god. Oh my. Castorice!
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
It's so creepy, dude. Oh my god. One eye will open in the screen. Yes!
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kephales's protection has no end.
After I cross this
Hi,
river,
Seasons.
it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
You feel what?
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Oh, this is creeping me out. Ocean? That is High Seasons, right? It's like, yeah, this is a giant computer. Damn. I don't like it. I don't like the vibe. Something's not right. Check the monitor again. Okay.
Oh, did that startle you?
No, Lygus, it did not.
This is the intersection between Amphoreus and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth.
The Exomyth. Imagine if we see this in Genshin at the end. You know, I will not be surprised. Actually. Why do we have to meet this man? I don't like him.
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends.
Their TVs.
Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphoreus is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders.
I never liked him since Amphoreus, true. I have to say his voice actor does such a good job of making you want to slap him. Yeah. He's got such a creepy way of speaking, right? You just know there's something wrong with the guy. Even without, like, since the beginning, something is off with this man. I don't know.
Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Enough purple prose, get to the point. Oh, I love that line. Yeah, they get to it.
Seems like you are not.
No, we are not. We want to beat you up.
That is fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
Okay.
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time
Hi,
before
Lana,
his
hello.
will crumbles to
Nikos
dust.
is fine.
Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noose's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless.
Why the hell would we make a deal with you, Mr. Lygus? Why? What will happen to the people of Amphoreus? That's... Hi, Brainhex, hello.
They've always been the product of the experiment.
Dude, I hate this.
So, naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends.
We meet the new characters. I just started the quest, so no.
That outcome was predetermined long ago, so
No.
I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lady. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
You will face the consequences, you stupid robot. I still have a friend standing here. Yeah, that's true.
Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed.
You are indeed worried about your safety. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat.
He wants our Stellaron too.
And I happen
Whoa.
to be one of them.
Does he also have a Stellaron in him? The Stellaron. Oh, I mean, we haven't heard about the Stellaron and Amphoreus at all. This makes a lot of sense, actually. Wow. I should have seen this coming. Wow, I'm dumb. Who are you?
Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair.
You're sadist, okay?
Is all I am. This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. There's a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
But are we ascending to Aeonhood? What did you miss? He said that he's just like us. You know, we have the seed of destruction, which is a Stellaron, right? We harbor it in our body. That was the first thing we did in this game. He said, I'm just like you. And I also am like that. So he has, until now, in all of the things that we learned, we did not know about the Stellaron and Amphoreus, right? But now Lygus is saying that he has one in him and he is an Amphoreus. So there it is. But then he's also telling us, if you accept my proposal, I'm going to elevate you to an unparalleled existence among the stars. What, is he going to make us an Aeon? What is the plan here? Thank you for following Arctic. He also has one, is what he said. I don't really trust a word this man says, so I'm not going to believe anything. Even this sounds like some shit. I don't know. I will rule over the cosmos even without your help. Okay,
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
You got early high ceilings, congrats. What kind of tricks are you pulling? I will defeat you. Okay, I want to defeat him. I want to beat him up, that's what.
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The Exolith is the Erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa.
Okay.
As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphoreus.
I don't want to meet you again.
This meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new
Is this a trap?
in the exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail.
Shut up. I can't stand this guy, man. Oh my god, the 30... That's
100 years ago,
insane.
the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kephali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth
Ceredra.
cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commanders stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods. Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
People will fight anyway, yeah.
A Chrysos heir she stood. Divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Cavali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawncloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide!
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Ceredra.
Give me back my fish.
Friend, are you listening?
We are.
Friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
I think we got slapped.
Awake at last. I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
I was meditating.
Fine, as you say, just meditating. We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey.
The Law demigod awaits. That's
Indeed.
true.
The first Flame Chase ended with the trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
What is that noise? A dispute?
Hold your tongue! Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Sure.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Wait! Isn't that...
Oh my god, Tribi and Hycelians.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done!
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
You impudent!
I'm guessing everything will be different, right? We haven't met March or Dan Hung.
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
What?
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery!
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
You...
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Is she gonna beat up an old man?
Silence!
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
Hysidus is so...
That's because I came, I saw, I conquered.
I was like, she's gonna beat up an old man. She burnt the guy. Wow. What a way to get introduced to someone, huh? Yeah, she just said, yeah, burn the witch. Yeah, she did. That's so messed up. Do Lygus next. Yes, please do.
Ducks for Goris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
Are we so normal about this?
Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
Typical start, should have expected it. Yeah. And we were supposed to talk to this person, by the way. Oh, is that Kindness? Please tell me that's Kindness.
Is this?
Kindness!
But not the Kindness you know.
Oh. But who?
This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War,
Burn her
they've
next,
made it
yeah.
their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame chase journey.
She has the ultimate plot armor, okay?
Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame chase journey.
She just knows everything
The
about
enemy
us.
of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
No, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for that. We hate that woman, so yeah. That is quite the generous gift.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens.
Nah, she's not.
She's probably trying to scare us.
No.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name, Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
She knows us, so I guess convincing her won't be difficult.
If I may, how do you know her identity?
As the little hostage prophesized, The deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Hostage? She kidnapped Tribby?
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
The prophecy mentions beyond the sky?
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akuma knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
I have to say, this woman is very interesting.
Doubtless
Hostage,
you
yeah.
have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
We do
This
have questions.
is not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us.
Yeah.
And she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphoreus cycles? Who altered history?
Did we... It's Lygus, isn't it? That messy guy.
Unpleasant thought, but plausible. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akuma will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
Can't do without your charm either. Trailblaze the sequel, we always find a way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
I can't believe we're like sitting there and yapping, and Hysilins is like, I asked you to come like 5 minutes ago. Can you start walking?
The journey to save the world starts with a single step.
She continues to talk. Cyrene is like, yeah, please. Oh, okay. Let me say another line. Hysilins is gonna like cut off our heads at this point. Like, what even? Dude, I'm scared of Siridra. What the hell? She burns people like it's nothing.
Let's set off, my friend.
Yeah, we can do that without talking, Cyrene. Let's go. Thank you for the hydrate beam.
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
They like us. I think we'll be fine.
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Or it's a trap and we're gonna
Guards,
die.
your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Krennos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy.
My sleeves match Hysilins to you.
The
And they've got,
agitators
oh my
against
god,
the
they've
Flame
got
Chase is still
flowers on
active in
them
the
too.
city.
You're so
They
right.
smashed the shops around Memorial Market.
Oh.
But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
Accidental Hysilin sleeve cosplay. Let's go. Anyway.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools.
Terravox, Danhung.
Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
I also really like how Siridra is such a shorty. Like, she's so short, but she's so scary as well.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hysilins, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemenid Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphoreus shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
This is Lygus is doing, for sure. Finally someone shorter than Shah. Hi Karan, hello. Good morning.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
She's so short, but I feel...
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
She's so short, but I feel like she's a dictator. She's gonna add us to her harem. That's true. Another extremely long quest of Honkai. Yeah, and I'm the one who has to sit through it, and I'm not complaining, so I think it's okay. Like anyone else does not need to do the quest in a go, you know. So it's fine. You can do it over time. So yeah, it's only been an hour, by the way.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Okay. We're gonna chill.
Hystealans. No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
Her lips are sealed tighter than her armor, okay?
I'm sure that's what Seredra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us. All right. We finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit.
Oh my god, Aglaya!
Not the ones you're familiar with. But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
I wanted to see them again.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just
yeah,
like
the
when
cycle
we were young.
restarted and everyone came back, yep.
No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphoreus one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver.
It is weird to see her not as the
These rags
leader.
on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
She just called our clothes rags. I think we'll see Finan too. There should be a Finan, there should be a Mighty as well. Nice to meet you. But Finan will be there in this cycle, but Kaslana is... he's fused with Iron Tomb. That's what I know. Nice to meet you for the first time. It's been a while, Aglaya.
What is the matter? Your gaze seems somewhat unsure. Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trebi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary.
They just know we know
witnessed
everyone.
The future of the Flame Chase journey, even more clearly than we have.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you
Previous
about that?
Indeed, Orynyx reshaped Amphoreus through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Wasn't it Kefali?
heavily issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphoreus.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
How are we supposed to do anything when we don't even, like, if it was a cycle that we already knew how it would end, then we could do something, right? Now the future is fully uncertain.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
The other heroes under the Imperator's command are here too. Since we have time, should we go meet them?
You know, I saw my own Finan, and then I was like, wait, is that Finan? Chat with the other Chrysos air subjects. Yeah, I'm like, who's this?
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of Deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
I mean, this is the final cycle, right, Citrus? That's what Skrullum and Herta told us, that we just have 14 system hours and we have to fix everything by then, or Iron Doom will be released into the real world and he will destroy Noose, and yeah, everyone is gonna be fucked basically. So that is, I think Lygus is doing all of this. But then if the Time Titan was giving them that information, how did the Time Titan know? I don't know,
Virginia,
man.
don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry, heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius. The Duckness is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos. The Dux Carminum and Imperial Scribe of the Great...
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I'm Serene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the...
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
So she's been burning all the old men in Amphoreus.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
They're very normal about this, I have to say.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Are we trespassers or guests?
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Vergoris' speech seems self-contradictory. Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer beyond the sky. Does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be? Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
It's Dan Heng, isn't it?
Little fish from beyond the sky.
No, Dan
Did
Heng.
you rest well? The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
Can we ask all these about your role?
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side. As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama.
I thought we need to rescue. We need to rescue Dan Heng or dig him up. No, he's already there. He's Terrorworks, right? They mentioned Terrorworks just now, so he's already there.
As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
About the Chrysos heirs here.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Haucalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian respectively. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Trebi remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world. Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
Let's go now.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Sir Ridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
People are not huge fans of her.
Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will it...
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see.
She's scary,
Those are the 2
dude.
spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
What is it again?
That's what they were talking about before.
What is
we
this?
stop?
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried
Not
with a
many would like a
Paphos
dictator,
curved
that is
blade.
true.
It pains me to imagine what agonies
wondering
this
what her
loyal
intentions
warrior
are, though. Hi,
endured
Dushi,
before
hello.
his death. delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity.
Did you miss anything major? You did. So we ended up meeting the guy. You know, I told you about Lygus, right? Who we want to beat up. Yeah. We met him and he showed us. He showed us what Amphoreus looks like outside all of this, you know. It was a place with wires and TVs, like a giant supercomputer. Okay. And he took us to the inside of that, and apparently there we couldn't touch him, we couldn't beat him up there. It was very creepy. He told us a bunch of things. He was very cryptic about it, I have to say. He didn't reveal everything. He also said that he kind of hinted at the fact that there's a Stellaron inside him, just like us. So that was a crazy lore reveal. And then we came back to the beginning of the cycle, and they already know that we are outside. Like, we are from outside Amphoreus, and for some reason the aim of this flame chase is not to reach Aeronova, it is to reach beyond the sky, which I think is Lygus is doing, but I don't know. Also, we have 14 hours to fix the situation at Amphoreus. If we don't fix it, the villain of the story, to just say, is going to get unleashed into the real world. Whatever he wanted to do, it'll come true. We only have 14 hours. Yeah. So we're kind of screwed. Yeah. He's technically our cousin if he has terror. Yes. Yeah, but we don't have a lot of time, and we need to make sure everyone is on our side, you know?
Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap.
Also, this person who's speaking right now, Doshi, when we got introduced to her, there was a guy who was calling all of them heretics, okay? And he disagreed with them and he was causing a lot of trouble, let's say. And then she went to him and she burned the guy alive. That's how we got introduced to Miss Pam. So that's another big thing that you missed. Yeah, it was a crazy cutscene, and yeah. Basically, the people are not huge fans of her because she does what she wants and she believes she knows best.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
As you can see, they're not very happy with her. So yeah.
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
This is the 15th time Cyrene has said that,
You've
by the
all
way.
seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The thing is, High Sealance does not want to kill Ceridra right now, at least. I know she's gonna end up doing it. That's what the information that we have is that. But then right now, she seems to be quite loyal to her, no?
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago?
Yes,
you
Jensen.
defected
That's what I
during
think.
the
I
first
think
siege
this
of
whole thing is
Akuma,
Lygus only.
voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantan and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent. and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed.
How can they object? She's just threatening them.
The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end
Oh
of
my
the
god,
month
now they want money also.
At
Yo.
this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our
This is
alliance.
actually insane. This is
The
some
Deliverer,
crazy level
revealed
of
in the prophecy of time, has descended
being a
from
dictator.
beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city.
Absurd. Simply absurd.
She's the trouble.
A deliverer from beyond the sky.
Make
This is
Amphoreus
just like
great
that
again.
prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power.
Oh my god, this is so real. This
Raydon
man's
has
reaction
already
is quite real.
sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
I don't know about you guys, but I feel like if I was that old man, I'd be a little scared to speak like that when she just burnt another old man like that. I don't know. Does no one fear their lives
Are there any other
in this
objections?
place?
Then I
The
bid you all
youngsters are
farewell.
smarter for some
Meeting
reason.
adjourned.
What even?
Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
I'm scared of this woman. She's gonna burn us too. He's probably lived a long life. Yeah, he's like... True, he's like, it's fine. He wants to start a revolution at that age. She is such a shorty. Oh my god. Oh, how short is it? Like, see, look at this. Next to Finan, like... Ma'am? What is that height difference?
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great
Oh, Cyrene is
Imperator.
going for the
Tiring?
peaceful
You're
way.
mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphoreus no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true that beyond Amphoreus' sky,
how do they
there
know
are
all
magnificent
this?
deities called eons?
Eons exist, that is true. Where did you hear this from? Was it a robot?
So they do indeed exist. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Protect the core flames and the law.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky. And she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphoreus' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage. To say such presumptuous
Yeah,
things,
she doesn't like
even
us.
knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
I'm scared.
You mean
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky.
Maybe Lygus offered them life?
That fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized.
See, Lygus could have lied to them too. They don't know about Iron Tomb and how that will destroy the rest of the universe. So he feeds them some sort of lie in the name of all these prophecies. And they're like, yeah, we'll be safe if we can get out of this world. But then the thing is, the conversation that we had with Lygus, he mentioned that if everything goes according to plan, this world is just gonna disappear, right? Would they care though? No, he's clearly lying to them. This plan getting realized would only mean that they would disappear. We are trying to reverse that, if anything. Ah yes, why would the evil bot? But is it the bot that's lying to them? It could be that he didn't say it directly, he's been putting it through... See, they're saying they got all the prophecies through Orynyx, so I don't know. You'll have to see.
Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects, and together we will forge the most perfect law.
What is that?
This is the Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
Be wary of someone named Lygus Imperator. Yes. Now she's gonna say, yeah, I know him. He's my best friend. Oh?
Your advice is acknowledged.
Except she already knows him.
From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
Miss Ma'am is going to die, right?
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
We do? Okay. She just told us we stink. She called us stinky.
Come forth, Theoros.
I told you she knows him.
Yes.
Ah!
Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Kill him! Somebody! Let me kill him! Oh god.
Those two arrived just as Orynyx described. And just as you said, they showed a thirst for law.
Kill me. Just kill me.
At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
Look at it. Now, for some reason, us warning her and us doing the right thing makes her believe that he's right. Wow. Wow. Great. Amazing.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikytheron. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the Deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start,
He does have a
his
millennia of
stance
experience
has
of
been
manipulating people.
completely at odds with Amphoreus. The road they have chosen will bury Amphoreus' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphoreus will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky.
This is an absolute lie because he said that no, the Amphoreus isn't going to do it. Iron Tomb is. No. This is a blatant. He just told us the opposite of this, by the way, okay? And he's lying to her. And she's gonna eat this shit up for some reason. I feel like Syrindra's smarter than this. Why must you believe? Why must you believe this stupid man who talks like a freaking weirdo? I don't know.
You will command the mighty beast known as...
No!
Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity.
Why does he have a hole in
to
his chest?
destruction.
Because he's an asshole. No, I'm kidding.
As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite
I
the
can't
core
believe
flame
I'm
of
waiting.
law and burn away the old, outdated rules,
I'm literally waiting for the boss fight.
Amphoreus will embark on a journey across the stars.
He needs to, yeah.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
At least she moves. She allows us to move around, really true.
There are many
she is
uncertainties
smarter
right now,
than that.
but This
Listen,
is one
okay?
of the few blessings. Still,
Now, I usually dread the fights, Shenzhen, but this fight I'm waiting for. This
the
one I am.
atmosphere in Akama.
He is fucked.
It's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy
Yeah, she
city
saw
and
someone.
relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey. Work and rest are both important.
Hi, Darkwing.
See?
Hello.
Everyone agrees, right?
Why are they spying on us? What is with Dr. Ratio discount? Walmart Dr. Ratio. Hi.
So someone's watching.
Andy, hello.
Can't let our guard down for a second. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just
Bootleg
announced,
ratio.
people, we can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Okay, let's go and, I don't know, spy on some people.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason!
This guy is like
If it weren't for the great Imperator,
Kinda
you'd
looks
have sunk into the
exactly-
lake with those corrupt elders already.
No way.
And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
I did a bit of the story. I don't know how long it is though.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Yeah, this guy's like everywhere.
How disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Castorice, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask?
This guy's manually
who
searching
is this
trees.
Theoros?
Lygus!
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
She's hiding him. How do we beat him up then? What do you mean?
So it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Castorice really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name.
We know who that is.
Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how
who
much
the Theoros
Suritra has
is,
concealed
right?
from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Isn't it sus that her main man could not keep the secret?
Alliance meeting?
He is a bit of an idiot though.
More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy.
No, I think they are the titles that Suritra gave all of them.
Such
no?
rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akuma.
I wonder what everyone...
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. 2 distinguished guests of the prophecy.
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akuma. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Ahem.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Okima, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator
Yeah, we know this.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hycelens? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hycelens share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hycelens. This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet!
Who's there? Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
What the... Oh my god.
Little sea hair?
How have we
You
ended...
barged into here.
How are we in this timeline?
Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
What are you doing here? She's taking a bath. I really feel like this is disrespectful. Why are you here?
What's wrong? The Marmorial Palace is the reef where I rest.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath.
We should
We'll
leave.
leave now.
It's a bit rude.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick!
What?
Quick, someone come quick!
That old guy is dead.
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
Oh, I was saying that old man's feeling so free to talk like that, and she went and killed him. It was you, wasn't it?
Just a regular cleaning. No need to be so surprised.
She's out here killing anyone who, opposes Siridra.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Hi, Sora. Hello. It seems too extreme for me to accept.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts, as long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times. you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hycelens, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Yeah, it is very nice that she has normalized yapping so much while she's bathing. I'm not even kidding. I really feel like we're walking into someone. This is little. She is very hot, but it's also, isn't this like, can't we have a conversation when she's out? They really wanted us to stare at her. We're having a full conversation while she's taking a bath for some reason.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
Better than dark screen, yeah. Nana, you know, everyone who complains about the static images and text, are they gonna complain now? I'm just wondering. I don't know, I feel shy looking at her though.
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see.
Is she justifying the dictator being dictator? I don't know.
But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Why do they hate each other?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
They seem pretty... There's a strange chemistry between... Yes, Stell, yes.
Is that how friendship is described beyond the sky? Fascinating. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
She's much younger, right?
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
You will bathe in the... I'm not saying that.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaia has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Now, we don't have to be under the... Yeah, we don't. That's true.
Indeed.
Who knows, maybe she'll
But
show...
she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Oh, we can still?
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
I haven't even said anything. Yeah.
It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right? We've made some progress here too. But nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Castorice algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
What if he's the thinking unit of news? Is that even possible?
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha, oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
I vote for the Lord of Silence. Even you can't come up with an accurate answer?
I've told you, his technology is both outdated and complicated, no less than genius. But ultimately, he's not an Eon. We can handle him. That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaia mentioned as our next starting point.
We must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way.
I don't know why Cyrene is so small, but we're gonna see her grow up, right?
We should get some rest now.
Klee is not taller, no way.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
We're gonna see like some ultimate form. Shao is taller, yes. Whoa.
Look, the venue's right ahead.
Grow up, glow up, everything, yeah.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Ah, romance.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe
No,
whenever he shows
we're not
up.
giving him anything.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful.
What if he
Please
gets
do
what
as
the
I
communication
say,
device?
guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff?
Nah, they're
Talk about
gonna
a vague
ransack
choice of
the
words.
items. I know.
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Not good, this is a trap.
True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
Why? Why would we do that? No.
After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses.
I don't want to
I can pretty much
give.
guess what'll happen next. But think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
I'll trust. We don't have a choice.
I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
I don't know this.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to.
What if
and will
Lygus
arrive
wants that
shortly.
from us?
Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the
It's the only way we can talk to anyone outside, dude. How could we just give it that?
To be the focus of the banquet?
How
She's
can
not
we just
even
give
here.
that thing?
Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
You two have been wandering around the venue and haven't mingled with anyone. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you. See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles. On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Is she hitting on us?
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food?
Ciridra is
I
dumb.
knew that security check was targeted at us.
Something tells me, Citrus, that she might be playing everybody. She could be playing us, that's for sure. But she could be playing Lygus as well. I don't know. I don't know if she's dumb yet. Feel like someone who's very yeah, we're all looking, aren't we? Someone who is very concerned with her own interests wouldn't trust Lygus either, as much as she wants him to believe that. So we don't know. We don't know if she's dumb. Iceland's looks cute, yeah. Whatever this is, it's worth looking. What is with that word? I don't know. I have no clue.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Thing is, she's a very dangerous woman, you know? Yeah, we have 14 system hours and we're having dating sim with a fish.
Are you
Gotta
worried
love
that
that.
I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Who wrote this? Who wrote this?
See? It's completely safe.
Okay.
I feel like Miss Hysealans wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Minors shouldn't drink. Okay, fine.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
Are we getting a spiked drink? She's indeed the okay.
Please have a taste.
I
Would you
don't
like some
trust it.
too, little sea air?
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough? Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand the goose's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't.
Did she give us that so we could see them?
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets do?
Dude, is Hycelins betraying Sirija?
Is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song.
Whoa.
None of them can
We
see
thought,
the
I thought she was trapping us, but okay.
But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
I think she's into us, chat. I don't know.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros.
Yes, someone is speaking our language finally. I think she's into us. I think she trusts us. She hates Lygus. I'm sold, ma'am. I'm sold. Fine. We're on your team now. I like you. I was a little scared with, you know, whatever we saw, but now I know.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars.
Yeah,
to
he's
Alchema.
been doing this shit forever.
His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind
Don't
her
ask
back?
stupid questions, Irene.
Amphoreus has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents.
How to get all the girls on dating apps? Yes, but Legacy hate speech, of course.
Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true.
Nah, I like Hycelins. She knows what's up.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycelins? My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned, but as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Oof, we're actually gonna get to know something.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will. Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
The crazy thing is she means that.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
That's crazy.
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphoreus with the stars.
Okay, bro.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
This is very exciting, I agree.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphoreus and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova.
Wouldn't that just destroy?
Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky.
You're not gonna win, Lygus.
To
Not like
annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
Us?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance.
Yeah, Jingyuan.
Warlike and old-fashioned.
Yeah, Jingyuan is gonna come and beat up Iron Tomb.
The Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express.
He's talking about us. I love it here.
Vagrants. That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
I feel like Ciridra is not this dumb. Honestly.
The Achaemenid Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Greyfry, a little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
We walk slowly towards them.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess
I think she's playing Lygus, man. I don't know. I feel like she's not this dumb.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Chat, play a game with Cyrene.
What are you doing? Staring at me like that so intently, it's making making me feel shy.
That's...
Try not to laugh, Challenge. What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost about...
Is she gonna sacrifice her entire army for this? Yeah, Lygus is also not stupid. I do know that.
Dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky
You have that too.
contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
You plan to torture her?
Calling it experimentation would be more...
Oh, shut up, Lygus.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Yeah, because we'll beat you up.
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
Where is the seat? We're standing. Oh, shut up. Okay, what is she gonna say to these people? I think she's planning to sacrifice all of them.
The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Duxfrigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
What is that supposed to mean?
What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust, and sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
She's gonna turn us in, isn't she? Yeah, it's gonna be us. I just know it.
Dux Gladiorum Hycelens. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
What? So the whole thing's... What if all of this was a giant trap and Hycelens was just working with Ciridra? Were we not clear enough?
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the Cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people
How
of
does she know
Idonia
about this,
said they would never bow to me.
I feel like they could still be working together because Lygus didn't notice, right?
The people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Ciridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Why does she like us so much is what I don't know, but okay. We must kill the Imperator? What?
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator
Will that even
as we
work?
promised.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword?
We don't want to slay you.
I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Start the defiance that lasted 30 million cycles. Start with the fake Era Nova, okay?
The prophecy you know of, the Era Nova, spoken by Kefali, is nothing but a complete lie, spun by Lygus. To fight that lie, a young man with the pseudonym of Finan lived through 30 million cycles of this world, all to save Amphoreus from the end of the destruction. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny. Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphoreus' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lygus cares about. As for Amphoreus, pure glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction. I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions in the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
That was truly a chaotic speech. All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
We could have just gone to jail without saying all that. Now we just look lame. What
Before
even?
the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh, great Imperator,
Oh,
your
fuck this
ambition
guy.
certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment?
She's on our
to
side.
ensure the Deliverer's safety.
I knew it. I knew it.
So you finally tossed aside
She's
your
not dumb, dude. She's not dumb.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of
Is now when we're gonna beat up Lygus.
where you would try to control both sides and turn both them
She's
and
Tariel
me
Farina for real.
into your pawns.
Was all of this just a performance? It was.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone.
See?
She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you, like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. How? Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Era Nova, then Amphoreus would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case,
Yeah, we're gonna
must
fight him.
carry out my duty as the administrator.
We're gonna fight him.
And eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and her.
Careful.
Careful.
Oh my god, it's March!
What was that voice? Was it?
That's
March.
I found you. I finally found you. Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Oh my god. We lost Cyrene
The time
too.
of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Hold on, Chad. I have something in my eye. Oh god. It's probably tears of happiness because we're gonna beat this guy up. But yeah. Anyway, I'm scared. March did pull her, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity.
He just zooped us out of existence, excuse me?
Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
That was a cool moment though when he was no fight, yeah, I don't know. He's the sustainer of Heavenly Prince. Oh my god, that is so real. I loved how he held onto Hycelin's sword like in the middle of his two fingers like that. I hate him, but that was a cool moment. I will give it to Lygus. Fuck you.
You have seen how I can erase life from this world with
Yeah,
just
stop showing off.
a clap of
Stop
my
showing
hands.
off. Stop it. Stop it. Please. We saw it, okay?
I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to
Oh my god, this guy is so annoying, dude. My god.
I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed.
Yeah, we'll destroy you.
There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed.
Yep,
And the
because he
same
needs
is
to
true
let
of
the
Chrysler
experiment run.
Sands.
Yep. A variable is something outside of what he needs. That's why he can delete us. He can't delete this because the experiment will never get done. Huh. Dumbass.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
I like Siritra, even though she's a old person burning woman, but yeah, I like her.
I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
Watch her do it.
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus?
Ooh.
I will never be blinded by my pride.
What a line.
If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Right, she has it. And then she can talk to Skrullum and Herta now, right? Oh.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw up.
It's the robot versus robot.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lygus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen. Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Oh, he just put us back in this place.
This is the place outside the legends? This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning! 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 Warning!
Quick search for the sibling.
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exclamation.
I don't want to be the audience.
Area exclusive to you. Now, you will be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphoreus to begin.
Fuck you. I'm the player, not the audience.
We always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you.
Shut up.
In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphoreus, you will witness the end of that world saga.
What exactly are you after? Where time flows slower?
Oh, I am not doubting your capacity to create miracles. The answer concerning the prime mover of life. The total destruction of the erudition.
Aren't you an emanator of erudition?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted.
His voice is getting to all of us, trust me.
I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form
What is this true form?
descend into Amphoreus to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long.
Yeah, I've waited long enough, you dumbass.
You'll...
Where time flows slower than within Amphoreus? But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Is that Herta's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer. That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity. Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphoreus...
A few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already? Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
That's all you have to
We
say?
detected another
part?
influence.
Critical warning.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Another path? Who?
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphoreus? I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphoreus, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories? With the Stellaron in my body, a world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion? Or the...
Can Nanook help us? I don't think it's right. It's not working. Okay.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice. I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects, and gained the power of the breath. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is,
The IPC?
the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention.
They'll try to
as long
fucking
as there's a business
buy off Amphoreus.
Besides,
No.
even if I can't,
Clipot, surely. This isn't right. This isn't right. Is it working?
seems like since Amphoreus has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't. I received the watchmaker's hat in Penacony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright. Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste. The Remembrance.
This has to be it, right?
I came to Amphoreus because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphoreus. Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Is this going to work?
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
Is this a message? This sounds like March.
Warning, warning, warning.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphoreus waits for you to continue its story. When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off.
Ooh!
The Child of Remembrance awaits you.
March? What's she doing here?
How long has it been?
You're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you. I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side.
We were.
It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me.
It's the other way around, though.
You must have seen a lot in Amphoreus during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
Are you doing better now?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphoreus if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Do we trust
Maybe
her?
my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Your instincts are never wrong.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though.
The Chrysosayers and the geniuses are all waiting for you.
This is a trap.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
Where's Dan Hung?
No, he's not.
Lie.
Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive
do
about her
not trust this person. How do you know who's waiting for us? If you've never set foot in that planet.
Isn't Amphoreus the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphoreus cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless... Don Hung told her. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Why is she talking like that? Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphoreus, as long as you are willing to help us.
Who are you people? What do you do with March 7th?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection.
Okay.
You should be very familiar with that
Memo
name by now.
keepers, yep.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphoreus. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
We don't even have a choice here. That's the worst part.
Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe?
So Iron Tomb gets out, kills the entire universe, and these people restore memories of it?
So help us. Find where Amphoreus' memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anastrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
This is what they're gonna do at the end, right?
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison.
Oh my god. We're gonna see.
But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphoreus,
She looks so good.
There's no need for you to do it the way they want you to.
She is.
Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
I need a picture of that. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Let me get a picture. She looks so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. That's gonna be playable. I love it. I love it.
My dear.
Who are you?
There's no need to say anything.
Look at her.
I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this
Just
moment.
look at her.
And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Oh my god, look at her nails. She's got silver nails.
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around.
And now
The statue. Is that Don Hunter's brother? Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but I'm the future is full of pain. Hey, are you sure? Well, maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
Look at her waist. It's broken. Oh my, I'm gonna get... This is my new wallpaper, by the way. Wow. Her tummy is like gone.
The third month of Amphoreus is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
But who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphoreus does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift, this burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphoreus, and overturn
Yeah,
the
she
final
has
era
Kephilis.
nova.
That is Kephilis' core flame. Even I'm
Witness
wondering.
the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time.
She looks so
waiting
good.
for our next encounter.
Wow.
I believe the wait won't be too long.
Yeah, it's just next patch, by the way. Is now when we're gonna beat up Lygus. Okay,
What
queen.
exactly is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing for Amphoreus. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
What time have we arrived in?
Is this Akima? No one's here. And the dawn device is off. too late?
Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Screwy, I rewrote the progressive error nova while you were away. My guess is that you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down to simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphoreus has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of error nova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to overwrite a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%. And through this rewritten error nova, we're confident that we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative, say 97%. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old... Yeah, we have to beat up Lygus now, yeah. Don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that error nova isn't a process that happens in an instant. And the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. Okay.
The chrono-cognitive anchor?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time.
What happened to the world when I was gone?
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphoreus while you were gone.
No, we haven't seen the Elysia form yet.
But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
It's been 1,000, yeah. God knows what happened.
The scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Is everyone dead already?
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen.
No!
The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Ceridra embraced her fate.
No!
At this rate...
Ceridra's dead?
Era Nova will come, and Amphoreus will fall into
Tanhung's dead too? Can we get a reset again?
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing.
We have that. We can do
According
it.
to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
This Lygus ruining everything, man. I'm telling you.
Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night. But the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time.
Yeah, the two geniuses are Herta and Screwy.
She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphoreus' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lygus, he's right outside Akuma.
Light calendar 3960. Saridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphoreus. That same year, Saridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaia the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
I believe we have to reset it. I don't know. Something's not right. Even Danhang's fallen now. Oh, it took 2 years to open that door. What in the world?
The eternal
Is that Castorice?
The memorial palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your
Did this ass kill Aglaia?
It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question.
This guy.
Again. Where is Catholi's core flame?
What is with this man, dude?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground?
Dumbass.
From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akuma. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaia. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphoreus.
This guy has gone on too long. We need to beat him.
Is solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting, just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death. My passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
Before we touched the chronocognitive thingy, we saw a message from Herta who said that she's trying. So, you know, the extrapolation of this destruction equation reached 99.8%, right? 98.87 something percent. So she's trying to push it back to 96, 97% so they can buy more time. And during the time that we were in that TV area, a lot of time passed in Amphoreus. And Cyrene is giving us like a play through of what happened during that time. Apparently, Saridra died, Terravox fell, and all these people are still fighting. Lygus is using the masses to get to the Chrysosaurs and defeat them. He's trying to kill all of them. This is all that has happened till now. Yeah, 1,000 years have passed.
"50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day.
All of them are dying, by the
including
way.
their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, deliverer.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycelins, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aranova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Also, all these people are trying to prevent the world-bearing core flame from ending up in Lygus's hand, so they're literally sacrificing themselves so that it gets passed down in time and we get it. The Deliverer gets it. And it is costing them their literal lives, so wow.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary,
Are we
forge
gonna
an
see
alliance
Mighty?
with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorice chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance.
In this
to safeguard
timeline,
the
his
Holy
dad
City
didn't
in
try
the
to
Battle
kill his
of
mom.
Deliverance.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
Yeah, that see you tomorrow is hella triggering, okay.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. Then so be it.
I hear him. It's a slur.
It's gonna hurt a lot!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Treebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that
In every
promised
cycle,
tomorrow?
the worst things happen to these people.
In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphoreus no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice.
It's just
This
like Lord Nice.
soul-rending ceremony
Thank you for the follow, Lobster.
wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoreus' survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Why? Why must you do this? I can't even go there. How do I? They just hate us, man. They want us to suffer all the time. How do I even go there, by the way? Where is that mighty rerun exactly? What? I can't leave, dude. Can you just TP me near there? How do I even get there? Okay, from here, thank you.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Yo, where is Danhung?
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done.
You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphoreus makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
We want to do that, by the way.
That clash is inevitable.
Yes.
All we can do is create
Please.
more chances for her. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop Hysealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest.
Trailblaze and the Philosopher's Stone.
As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis.
We're gonna beat him up
where
there.
he remains to this day.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
Irie? It's dead quiet here. Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear.
I
and
miss
a rainbow
these
bridge
people
will
so
rise,
much.
carrying her to the final battleground. Cyrene, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphoreus has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Sorry I'm late.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
No.
Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Fuck Lygus, dude. This is all his fault.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphoreus. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
Yeah, we're gonna beat the shit out of Lygus now.
I believe you will never let us down.
This
just
guy.
like always.
Oh
Do you
my
remember
God.
when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll
If I
stand
see
with the
Finan,
Deliverer.
I will cry, dude. I don't have it in me. I don't have it in me right now.
So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her. But, Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensuring your success. Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage
There are many tribbies, okay? There are a lot of tribbies. In the previous cycle, like, all of them died and only 3 remain. But this time there are a lot of them.
I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean.
That was so beautiful.
High
dude.
Sealance.
My God. Is
she still there?
Long time no
Ah!
see, Trailblazer. Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears.
I just want to kill this guy so bad.
Shattering
Fucking this
waiting in
dumbass robot. Like every single time we have a moment, this guy has to come and show up and ruin it. I don't know, what is this?
But alas, fate can never be defeated.
Shut up. You managed to break free?
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh.
Shut up.
So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealance, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion.
But you have yet to taste freedom, yes? High Sealance is still there, yes.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes to them. That false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave. But I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait.
You will struggle when we beat you up.
And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. I hope you'll watch the stories of this fantasia closely, only by feeling it for yourself. Can you understand my point of view? The meaning of destruction.
Spare me the cliches. Yeah, truly.
To your unshakable resolve, I scan the prisoners in the cave, learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality. Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
The dark tides flood the sea. Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of ocean was born. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the black tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the Queen's command.
To keep the black tide from threatening the ocean, the Queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the Queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
My sisters! You're finally here!
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Her true name is Electra.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the black tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire. Oh, Fagusa, our noble...
My little fishlings. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but... even the deepest chalice must one day overflow. And I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings. When the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you. On the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Did it fall on her and them?
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the state. Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
But it won't let us in completely, right? Oh, okay. Oh, right.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Styxias, okay.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Click the bottom to turn on. Okay, and then what? Up. Yes. That should work, right?
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Feast. Song. Electra. The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of
Yeah,
the
I'm wondering like why they're showing us this.
Farewell, sisters.
Don't tell me we have to fight those. Yo.
And
oh wait,
so,
we don't.
Only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. Hycelens, though most of that journey was in vain. Why not?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
Okay, and whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, we heal it, and then what? This is sort of
at last
Hycelin's like backstory.
The chalice of plenty is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide.
Let it fall on you. It had achievement.
From endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous
I feel like there's something
cycles
that we
and
haven't known
was
till now that is
swallowed
coming.
by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow? Fagusa, my noble queen,
So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
This is when Ciridra meets her. No, I don't think Lygus is messing with. I think he's giving us, he's telling us how she ended up joining Ciridra, you know? Because she lost everyone else, if you remember, see?
After wandering the surface for ages,
There's a point
the
to
lost
this.
sea siren met
I just wish we weren't hearing this from him.
conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
This was the moment that they met.
Yes, Ciridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it.
It's their
Noble
love story.
monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it. Noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally
Mermaid into
found
prince,
a
yep.
new purpose.
True.
Like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Noble monarch. I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
I don't trust what Lygus is doing though. Could have been more grand.
Have you
It
heard
is, there are a
that
lot
the
of people.
Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Amphoreus.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus.
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I
I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew! Come taste it with me!
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
What exactly is going to happen?
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass.
Was this the last time she was happy?
In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain, and ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us in praise.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
She knows we're watching. The fantasy ends here.
Yes. Just fake bubbles glinting on the surface of poured
How does
wine.
she know we're here?
It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Is she so depressed about Ciridra dying that she just... Look at that. It's all dead creatures. She's unable to accept Ciridra's death. So she just stays in this unending feast of some kind, is it?
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down.
Is you.
Was her most loyal Gladius.
Doomed Yuri. What, you killed her? Why, yes.
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand.
I don't understand.
If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphoreus' existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. But let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prison, as you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turn to look around? The light will blind her. For the fire behind her had never
I think she's unable to accept what happened.
Touched her eye, and so she fell into infinite confusion and fear. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? The paths you tread, the eons you worship. Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kaslana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphoreus, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition.
This bot.
Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world, to reach the place.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Thank you for the follow, Absurd Utah. Whew.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then
We can't shut his voice off.
Stage.
Oh god, we're gonna see what happened, right? I don't wanna see.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
The flow of time is slowed down.
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place. imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration.
Is that why he speaks so slowly?
Just to await
Shut up.
the twisted time and space reflect her confusion. And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew.
Done, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Oh, they love each other? Oh god! Finally, we've got the fight.
Mercy is a remnant of history. And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
Guide you on your path.
Am I the only one who finds these new enemies like recycled designs?
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
They look like some sea creatures. I don't know what
Eternal
kind though.
sleep is not the end. The dead return!
Corpulence consume me.
Sun, tear the sky!
I'll never yield to fate. Empty shell. So without substance. Is that all? The flames will hail the new dawn.
Thank you for the follow. Very best plot.
Look. I chased the enemy away.
But he's dead, isn't he?
I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay.
Oh
I'm
god.
going to die.
What is this? The
by your
Titanic? These creatures from the Shinjo Lofu? I don't know.
Ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, two discarded data.
Don't tell me these two like each other
waiting
too.
for someone
What is this?
to
Enemies to
return.
romance?
Relive the history, then pass through the temple.
I don't want to come to your side, you waste person. You. I can't wait to beat Lygus up, man, honestly. Altered space and time. Oh my god, what are we even doing?
Isn't that the Deliverer?
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test
He doesn't want to get
subjects.
beat up, that's for
Their
sure.
hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
A sovereign and the sword at her side.
Why is he laughing like that? Yeah, they're doing. I know what you mean, Darth.
Across the cosmos.
Imperator!
No, they are.
Imperator.
Only she is, though.
Did you see my gallant deed, Imperator?
You fool! How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
The animation does not go with what she's
No.
saying.
She wouldn't send us
Both
to
of
die
this
for
guy is just
nothing.
chilling, and this
She
woman
would
is doing
never
God
betray
knows
our
what.
dreams. Imperator, I know I'm a fool. Take my life and finish the conquest of the stars.
What are bros on? Am I supposed to feel bad about, like, genuinely?
Looks like I won't get my revenge after
Are
all.
you? Is this game going to give you animations like
Without
this?
me, your conquest is doomed.
Like, are we genuinely supposed to feel sorry for these two? Like, I don't get it. I don't get what is the point of that? We met them this patch, and then you give us, like, I'm trying not to laugh at this point. Like, if this is not intentional comedy, then what is?
I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls.
Okay, bro.
Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
I think she liked that guy, by the way. Wow. The storm beside her slowly stills, tears and blood pooling at her eyes' corners like shallow ponds of golden rain. Imagine that, chat. Imagine all of that, you know? Because God knows we can't see her face. Because she's lying like that. Who the fuck wrote this? I'm sorry. Like, how does this shit get approved? I just want to know. And then someone is gonna, they don't have budget. Yes, they don't have the budget. Someone's gonna pull this scene out of the whole quest, okay? Out of the whole quest, they'll pull this scene out. They're like, oh my god, Hoyo is $1 billion company. They can't invest in fucking assets for their NPCs. The rest of the story is great. But then this is gonna get pulled up. Why include this at all? You know what? I'm not even kidding. People keep complaining about, you know, the black screen and text. Don't you think that would be better than whatever we saw? We just heard a plop. First of all, she was dancing and summoning a monster, first of all. And then she fell. There was a plop, she fell. And then now we have to imagine that gold blood was coming out of her eye. I can't. To farm engagement. Do you think this is rage bait? I hate Elon for making Twitter. I know. Is this supposed to be rage bait so that people talk about this? You know they're only going to talk about this, right? Out of this entire quest, this is the one scene that's going to get talked about. I bet it. Hi Adit, hello. What in the life, man? Oh my, it's so, the way she's lying down is so goofy. If this is rage bait, even I have been baited. It's fine, man, whatever. Oh man, this guy's sleeping on the monster. That does not look dead to me.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice.
That's her prophecy?
I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant
is very
Theoros
beautiful,
said,
that's true.
our golden blood is the agent of destruction. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me
Well, she
and
asked her
sever
to
the
kill her
ocean's
then.
last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphoreus, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphoreus may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
You're not gonna be alive to conquer anything.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law.
So what did Hycelians choose?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed.
Lygus, what in the world makes you think we wanted to hear the story from you? He's been yapping for 40 minutes now, and when we ask him one question, this is his response. Oh, I'm no storyteller, I just yap. Brother, shut the fuck up. Like, is he for real? He called himself a storyteller so many times. It's just when we ask him, this is so shitty, okay? Like, he'll keep doing something. The moment we ask him, he's like, nah, I don't want to do it. Oh, you asked me now? Now I don't want to do it. No. Now I'm not a storyteller. I have no interest. Bitch, we don't have any interest in you either. But we're sitting and listening to you because we can't fucking control this. This is such rage bait, dude. Like, I'm sorry, what the fuck? We did not spend 1.5 hours listening to your stupid ass for you to say this to us. He is like a 5-year-old robot. Oh my god, I'm getting rage baited. I want to kill this guy. I've been waiting since today morning to beat the shit out of this man. And he won't even show up. I hate it. Fucking dumbass.
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
Why are you showing me this? That is, thank God we're asking. What is the point of asking questions though to this guy? They're nowhere near as bad as you. I'm sure he knows that. Now he'll be like, I'm not interested in answering your questions.
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago.
What has been... Can I show you the fucking line count, my man?
But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction.
You literally, Lygus, I'm sorry, but you literally use 500 words to say one sentence. This is your thing. And you're like, oh no, actually, I don't yap that much. Actually, I don't really yap that much. I stopped using words 2,000 years ago. What the fuck is this then? Is there even a crack in the walls of your conviction?
Then my victory is already assured.
Shut up.
Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present.
I'm sorry, Finance. It was even when Finan was like talking to him, he was still yapping to this guy. Finan is out here for 33 million cycles and he spoke less than this dumb man. I swear, man. What is worse than a man? A robotic man. Keeps yapping.
Dive deeper still until
we got it. And the fact that we have to sit and listen to this donkey, okay? He's like, oh, turn back time. Perform a miracle, okay, we'll do that.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Ornyx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
I don't want to fight anything now. Oh, the orb, right? Wait, let me get it. That isn't the orb, right? No, this is the purification thing. How do we get the orb? Oh.
shatter the vessel of time and let this stagnant pool start to flow again.
Did you miss anything?
Just like the broken fate
kind
of Amphoreus. This hidden
kind of
gate leads
so
to the
we're
vortex.
right now we are trying to figure out what exactly happened during Ceridra's death.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex.
Did Hycelins kill her? Did Ceridra not die? We are trying to get the exact past. Also, Lygus said he doesn't like to yap, apparently. Yeah. We asked him one question and he's like, I don't like to use words to, to escape conflicts.
Hurry now. The
Yeah, he
time
said
of
5
our
plus words.
reunion draws near, deliverer.
I have not. I quit yapping 2,000 years ago. I just pretend to yap now, dumbass. Okay, how do we go there? Can we even go?
This cruel journey
Yeah, legacy being
will reach its
disgusting.
end at long last.
When I get to beat him up, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's okay. This is worth it.
While, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
What if she never killed her?
The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Also, yes, Ceridra basically sacrificed all her people who swore loyalty to her, and now Hycelins is like, I love this woman.
While, Dux Gladiorum.
Okay.
Starting to doubt your decision?
So they also gave us this backstory of Hycelins. Her real name is Electra.
The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Yeah. So Hycelins and her entire kingdom, she was the lone survivor of her entire kingdom. She had nothing to look forward to.
This was my childhood dream, huh?
And then when Ceridra showed up, she had hope, After a long time, she realized that this is what she wanted. But now the problem is, the person who she placed all her hopes in turned out to be a not so nice person who got 500 people killed.
Musings, huh?
So
naive.
She's not too sure what to do now. Okay? She wants to kill Ceridra. Ceridra is like, listen, this is what I had to do. If you want to kill me, you kill me.
There's nothing left between us.
Oh, she's breaking up.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
They're breaking up.
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky, were never meant for me.
Why do we gotta see their... Find it also keeps it, right? It's okay. I like Find it a lot better than
the Trailblaze.
Than anyone else. Yeah, they're breaking arms.
Look, a gravestone.
Better be your gravestone, you stupid robot.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness. Listen.
They're gonna break up and kill each other. No.
Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here.
We heard him.
Past centuries.
We hear him as a narrator. Now we gotta see a memory of him. He doesn't deserve a gravestone, I know. Now we gotta hear him again.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kurgus.
I'm sorry, Hysilence is such a queen for saying that. She knows what's up. She knows how I feel right now. I'm sorry, Hoyo, I underestimate. I thought you were just rage baiting me. But no, Hysilence knows me. She understands me. Yes, you speak way too much, you dumbass.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they can't, as long as my will remains intact. I am...
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Your soul ain't divine.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis.
What's apotheosis?
Pillars of Amphoreus. And
what is...
after that, you drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject.
Let me look it up.
Turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy.
Okay, the apotheosis generally refers to the elevation of something or someone to a divine level, often involving deification, like deification or glorification. In ancient religions, particularly in Greek and Roman cultures, apotheosis referred to the deification of mortals, often after their death. Okay.
Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty.
Something tells me she didn't kill her.
Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling tearing you apart.
You're right, Lygus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my
Why is this man happy about us coming? I don't understand.
much longer
We're literally going to kill him. Oh god.
Or will she ever return?
We will.
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself.
Will she actually sing?
Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Can she see us?
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo.
Will we hear it?
It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a
The
siren's
honeydew
voice,
drop something.
you'll need.
Yeah, the honeydew. Fagusa's honeydew.
The gift I once gave you? May you still have it when the time comes.
Who are we awakening, though?
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave.
Don't tell me she didn't kill her, she just put her to sleep?
It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphoreus wrote for your return, carried forward through 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33 million. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphoreus!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Yet they bore no shame. Read the inscription. All of them died very sadly.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Saritra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphoreus's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Terror walks. Oh my god. Born approximately 2000 years before the light calendar system. And he died too. Why does Danang die? Castorice. Mighty Moose. No. Tribios. A line left unfinished. Deceased light calendar. You tip the chalice once more.
To Aglaya, Tribios, Midimos, Castorice, Anaxagoras, Cyphera.
Why must we see this again?
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And
He
in
does
that
need
same
to ruin every
30
moment.
million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment. Unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hycelans.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion. A sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show. A microcosm of Amphoreus itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. And that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphoreus and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where
Yep, that's the vortex.
executed, or be the execution.
This world and I shall halt here. Until we meet again.
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
She's still there.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
We're gonna see the demigods. I don't wanna see.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
Go forth.
Seems like my feast is over.
It's now your turn to perform.
Oh, she took us to the vortex.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks.
That was beautiful.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered.
She even had to kill Siritra.
You arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Are you still holding it together? Your song is beautiful.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life.
They're all dead. Make it stop.
Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The
Thank you for the
heroes have
hydrate.
waited for this moment for far too long.
Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
It is time.
It is time to fuck this guy up, yes. Enough. We've cried enough.
Prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution.
He's obviously gonna yap even when he's dying.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friend. Alas, prisoners will
You're the
always
prisoner.
be prisoners. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself.
The demigods defeated you, clown. Yes, I agree.
Allow me to correct your statement. Constrain does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire. And how can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed.
Kaslana
The
did not
demigods'
fail.
Sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Wouldn't you want to know?
Confusion and epiphany always go hand
Your
in
mom
hand.
failed when she gave.
That's particularly true
He's a
for
robot.
geniuses. You must be very confused about why you...
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphoreus' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
It's literally a part of news.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
See?
Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
He's gonna yap Herta. He does not know how to do anything else. God, just watch him yap now.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity.
Oh my god, Lygus, she said answer the question. You don't have to start it with poetry. A courtesy to posterity? What the fuck does that mean?
The answer is obvious. So there's no need to say that name out loud.
God, this
the
guy.
Cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border.
The imaginary tree?
Define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphoreus is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight.
I would like
days
to kick his
fellow
posterior
prisoners.
throat.
My greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled
Did he
nightmare
create
through
gnomes?
their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using Castorice algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future, and to erase my wrongs.
Is he Xandar? I don't know.
As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow Pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Great, the cat has 9 lives, yeah.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
Screwlum is like, don't make us look bad. Okay, like, don't make us look so bad.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphoreus becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
First Genius?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right
With the
path
other 8
and
guys.
reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
That's not what Finan believed, that's true. He doesn't like talking, by the way, yeah.
The Amphoreans already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent.
We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry.
His claps don't even have a sound. He just did like what?
I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of
Can you just say it, Lygus, without? Oh my god! Oh my god! Stop it! I'm gonna fucking lose my brain. What is? All he wants to say is, I will show you my true self. I will show my true self on this momentous occasion. Can you shut the fuck up, dude? It's been how many hours? I'm gonna kill myself. Oh my god. This is ridiculous.
Thus speaks Genius Society number 1.
Oh my god.
Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
What the fuck? This is who he is and our T. Oh my god, this is what. Yeah, I'm gagged. I'm dead. That's what I am.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer.
Oh my god, no way, dude.
As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless. As the Theoros, I will personally participate in performing this world's end. Remember this, as Gnosis Creator.
It's time.
I know more about
His face is just. I'm sorry, his face is triggering. He does look cool. He does look cool, but what is that pose? He's got that. I don't. His pose is not it for me. Okay. JoJo Samurai. He does look like a JoJo character. Why do we have to look at this, by the way? Why did they ask me to look at this? Okay.
Existence is
It is time. Finan is going to beat the shit out of you.
tomorrow.
His body T.
Logic is not a weapon, but a pair of shackles. Allow me to shatter them for you. Destruction needs no introduction.
I have waited for this for so long. I hope he doesn't kill me though. I don't want to see that.
Is this the black tide?
Indeed, but I prefer to call it a method. Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Erudition, destruction, or a trailblaze. No, I can prove that the very idea of paths is a fallacy.
Okay, okay.
Feel the scale of the new dawn. Wrong solution. All stars
Wait till I get all my buffs, okay? Wait. Dumbass. Is he gonna kill us all?
I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally.
Hang in there. Is that meant to happen? Is this meant to happen? Like, do we have to? Is
not the dead return.
Did I? No. It killed me. I have to play on casual mode. No. Even with my build fighting. This is how I know when someone doesn't have Castorice.
Careful.
I don't.
This is Lygus's true form.
Whatever.
Dangerous spots.
Yeah, okay.
Harmony and unison.
No other choice but future could come.
Heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Existence is of no consequence.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Blue.
You have to weaken him.
Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip
Okay.
boring inferences.
Oh, if you use the ultimate, that person takes massive damage, is it?
Indeed. But I
Ah.
call it a method of argument. For tomorrow.
He has 20 million HP. Who said that? Bro, stop.
Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Erudition, destruction.
I see it.
Okay.
The connector between
Whoa. We're beating him.
All is futile.
He's back, isn't he?
Additions, calculations. The end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it.
That is
Logic.
true.
His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different.
It is the scene from the MV, I remember
I've completely
too.
gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's
So is it-
why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphoreus, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Whoa.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphoreus will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in.
Will that
and get
change
him to
him?
experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence.
Well, he deserves that, we know.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphoreus. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphoreus, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything. Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Long time no see, Cyrene.
Yep, 1,000 years was such a long time. And everyone in Amphoreus was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting.
What are they planning?
I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the Remembrance.
Let's defeat Lygus together. Can we do it?
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage? Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look! Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
I'm a bit nervous.
Are you nervous? Me too, actually. You and I weren't so reserved around each other when I was still Mem.
This is very flirty, I have to say.
Human interactions are truly fascinating.
Is she hitting on us?
Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there.
Okay.
Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just
She's
reach
so
out
pretty.
and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you.
She's leaving!
As I step into the long cycles of this world, give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
Oh my god. Keep looping him.
Is futile. My existence supersedes Amphoreus' cycles.
Is it gonna work?
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage,
We out-yap him!
it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Oh my god. We stuck him where he stuck us. Oh, the revenge. I love it. How does it feel?
The authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorean extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know. My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens.
Oh, this is so satisfying.
Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me.
We'll see about that.
Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will.
I hate when he brings Finding Up Man.
It's to wait as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the Synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
Thank you for the hydrate.
Call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more.
It is crazy that he's Xandar, though.
Let's talk Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
How?
Lygus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
You can still hear her song. What happens now?
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
She didn't kill
The new dawn
her.
is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
Or is she seeing an apparition? Like, whoa.
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
Did she die?
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook. Is this that Deliverer's experience?
Ooh,
It's
this is when we
truly
were
immersive.
fighting the Flame Reaver.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
She gave her a weapon.
But I only know so much about
Yep,
the
3.1.
remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
A direct offensive? Or crush them from the flanks? What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
Damn.
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This
This
place
is perfect
called
for
the Herta Space
Syringa because she
Station.
wanted this, right?
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait.
We haven't seen
After a couple
Syringa's
more
POV,
stops on the
right? Maybe
Astro
that's why.
Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when
There
you got
could
some
be a
downtime.
point. I don't want to think that like as soon as we we've just started it right
shares
now.
my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through
There must
blood
be
and
some
fire,
point of this too.
They chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous.
Hi, Mizuki, hello.
Amphoreus' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we? This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphoreus.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurilla
Cyrene
6.
gave it. Take her leave.
That name sounds so cold. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
True.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called...
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphoreus was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, The IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphoreus, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean
Why are you
hands,
yelling?
but I am willing. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphoreus must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
Did this inspire Siridra to make her decision?
The order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphoreus must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that.
Sunday.
Let's go to the next page. This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
She's skipping the phone, true.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time.
He's gonna yab about dogs.
I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No, up to their trailblazing now.
It sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare, self-awareness.
Maybe all
and
this
clarity
did
of
change
mind.
her mind quite a bit.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough.
There isn't anything
Take
more
me back.
other than the lawful.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphoreus. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her Trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Oh. Does she want to see High Ceiling?
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like the circulating ocean current. Like our two fates. Like Amphoreus itself. The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphoreus shall be determined by Amphoreus's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
Oh, so
What
she changed.
are you planning to do?
You can't guess? We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphoreus to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an
wants
atrocity?
Amphoreus to be a real
Ironic,
place, right?
for that is
Clearly.
also the unchanging law of Amphoreus's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words?
Amphoreus is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Helek. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
She's gonna kill her now.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and
Very
we'll
doomed,
seize
Yuri.
fate's reigns!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was
Destiny,
still
hello.
mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the Grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, As long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They
You
are
think
the
they'll show
wisest
us?
of all of Georios' creations.
Just call him
Only
stupid,
they
wow.
can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphoreus will judge our actions. Which means, I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
They all ended up
Why are we
dying
not allowed
though.
to
March out with the army, Imperator.
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail?
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my
I feel
death
like she
reaches
has
your
something,
ears.
okay, up her sleeve.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached
They're
its limits
changing.
within the
They're
borders
changing
of Amphoreus.
the very limits of
Since the
Amphoreus,
prophecy
right?
already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace
She's
or
gonna
war?
change whatever
Will
we
they
needed
resist
to.
tyranny?
Maybe.
Or become the next Imperator? I do not care. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphoreus. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the street!
She actually did kill her, yeah?
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphoreus' Serid.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life.
We literally don't know.
Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Seridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard. Dissected by light and shadow, in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Oh, we arrived at the low
page emerged an ocean so vast.
She got her a trip to the Lofu.
Not a single trace of corruption. Is this Ceredra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself
She wanted
to
her
me,
to see a good ocean, so I
the
guess she
abyss
took,
in your eyes, and the
like
emptiness
Cyrene
in
took
your
her,
heart.
right?
That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises.
Yeah.
So take this memory.
Yep.
Ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters.
It is a memory.
But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end.
I know, she just wanted Ceredra.
But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphoreus, and the entire cosmos a more
Yes,
fitting end?
that's Xandar.
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine.
Where is Polka?
Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphoreus is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Oh my god.
Oh. So this isn't just silence. It's the... What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? Oh, a tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
Him! It's him!
That's correct. And now I'm sure.
Why is he not in his form?
You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
And who is she?
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. Now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body.
Then?
Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Regained? No!
I will walk to the end.
My eyes. What kind of cliffhanger is that? What the hell? What is that?